Hello, and welcome to more Slimeless Skies, where in between streams, I did a bit of AFK farming at the Angry Trapper farm and managed to get an Unreal Uzi, which is kind of insane luck, because I think it's like a 1 in 36 chance. I started by getting a normal Uzi on stream last time, and then I got a second one maybe like 20 minutes later after AFKing, and then I got a Godly Uzi like an hour after that. And then I think like 20 minutes after that, I got an Unreal one. And I was pretty happy with the Godly one, but I was still eating my food. So I was like, I'm just going to leave it running. And then during that time, I managed to get an Unreal one, which is absolutely mad. And that means I can, in fact, try Skeletron Prime. I need to first get some ammo for it though, which I think is going to be high velocity bullets. Buy 999 of these. I have no idea how many it crafts. If I buy 999, that's surely a good amount. I also really want to buy an ammo box, actually. Okay, that's probably more than enough, I imagine. I don't know why I actually made that many. And is this a workbench that you need for it? Or do I actually need to get an anvil for the first time in the playthrough? I might need to get an anvil for the first time in the playthrough. I've not been able to craft anything at an anvil before now. Let's put the ammo box down next to the other buff stations. Now can I craft them? Yes. And it's 50 per thing, so I have way too much, basically. Let's start with one stack, and we'll see how that goes. Really did not need to buy that amount, to be honest. For the loadout, I think I just want to swap it into my Ranger emblem. Keep Ancient Shadow. I could put on the gi for a little bit extra damage, since I'll be wearing roller skates, it won't make an impact on my movement speed. And then I guess the rest of it's good. I maybe want my shark tooth necklace on instead of something else, although I probably want a lucky one rather than warding. Or menacing. Menacing is good. And I'll do that instead of the moon charm. Barely caught a stream at the start of videos. What are we up to right now? We are about to try Skeletron Prime for the first time, I think. I think that's the best thing we can do right now. Where's my food, actually? Yeah, I want to give Skeletron Prime a few tries, and I do have a backup plan for if Skeletron Prime seems impossible. Which he might. Where's my food? I'm missing it somewhere. Not in here. I didn't eat all of my max tier food, did I? Turn it into poop. That would be annoying if I did that. done that. Surely I'm just missing it somewhere. I'm gonna have no time by the end of this. Yeah, we're gonna try the Deer Clops arena. We should also look at this. Where's my food gone? I've got eggnog. I have the cookies in my inventory. Are you talking about star anise? Because they aren't food. Second row at the bottom. Or second row here. I guess this is the second row, but second row at the bottom doesn't make sense. I guess, because second row from the bottom center. Oh, yeah, I thought those were blocks for some reason. I don't think I'm going to have time for the actual fight tonight, to be honest. I spent too long looking for things. Let's try it. I've got time. I'm just going to go die anyway, so what's the difference between dying now and dying in like 20 minutes? That is a little annoying. I'm gonna try anyway. That was probably a waste. Almost definitely a waste of a mechanical skull there. But like my brain had already set in stone that we were giving it a try by the time I processed that the wyvern was there. Thing is, it's not an especially long fight. Okay, let's summon him before going high. And then here. 140. I swear that didn't deal 140 when I was testing it. I swear the laser hand was dealing like 25 damage or something. Either way, we definitely don't have time for another try tonight. What I think I might do is go grab Fox Sparks, if possible. Because that will at least give me a slightly better summon. But to do that, I actually need more food, and I've eaten the majority of my food. I pooped it out. How much sake do I have? Oh, I've got much more sake than I thought I had. I'm going to turn coffee into poop. How good would Nimbus Rod be if you're just falling down in a straight line? It would be decent, but I can't get it because you can't get rain until you get a life crystal. I might go grab that enchanted nightcrawler actually. First of probably many that I will need throughout this playthrough. Top 10 stupidest roadblocks, yes. Is there any way to get life crystals during the whole run? Yes, after Plantera. Plantera is the main blocker from like 99% of things. And it is just because of fishing, yeah. Got a good amount of dirt there. Let's go over here, because it doesn't spawn in the central thirds of the world or something like that. In fact, it can spawn right on the edge of the world, right? I might want to just do it there, so I can see if it spawns. I think I saw in CJ's flamethrower video the other day that you can get them to spawn on the edge. I would guess is around here. Abigail's not going to be able to kill these very well, but it'll at least knock them back a bit. What am I working on? I'm currently trying to get Fox Sparks without having to, well, mainly just while I'm waiting for Skeleton Prime at night, which is going worse already than I thought it would. I may have to start thinking about the backup plan, which is going to be a big project. Oh, we're too high. We can get these there. Hopefully this is low enough that we don't get harpies. I think that was the harpy that was there from before. We can also just do this, I guess. On the bright side, only 2 more bosses until you get proper crafting again. And not quite. Not quite. I need to do 3, maybe 4 bosses until I get proper crafting. And that's Skeleton Prime, Plantera, Queen Bee, and potentially another secret boss. Let's just put this over here, and then we can deal with the ones on the bottom. Oh yeah, I should have a banner down as well for this, actually. How long did it take to get an Unreal Uzi? Not that long. Use the kite. Good call. Thank you, Curtis. It'll let me. Oh, I can't do it because I'm on the rope. I see. Need to place some platforms here then. Kite should help. Also need to keep an eye on where they're spawning. So they are spawning past that by a few blocks, so let's extend this a bit. And then move this here. I think the chances are quite low, right? Especially because Cativa's like 60% chance to spawn and Fox Sparks is only 40. Yeah, sadly you can't use the Goblin Battle Standard until you've got 200 health. Plus, I can't actually craft it because I don't have a sawmill to make a loom. Yeah, I'm not sure why the summon items also need requirements. That feels a little, I don't know, wrong. I think they're spawning mostly on that bit where the grass isn't, so I'm gonna move a few blocks over to hopefully force them to spawn on the grass itself. It is grass that we need for the Fox Sparks and Cativa spawns. Oh, there's Fox Sparks. Ah, she's dead. God damn it. Gonna need to be faster than that, I guess. I'll use my laser rifle for it. Okay, there's one saved. Shoddy one though. That's the other thing, I guess, is we probably want one with a decent modifier. They don't spawn like a block, they spawn with 2 goblin archers around them. That are like keeping them captive, like this. You a better one? No. Well, technically since knockback is pretty worthless. Oh, you can get spiky balls from the archers as well. I did not know that. It's a bit rude he was just born that way. He should have tried harder. I wonder how many slime rains we've got in total. With 0 slimes to show for it. How do you reforge a fox? This is a good question. I guess it's just genetics. I suppose I should also move this a bit further if... Cativa. And that's a plain one. Okay, I'll sell the other 2, I guess. If I can get like Eager or Fabled or Ruthless, I'll probably be pretty happy with that. But yeah, Kativa isn't actually the one that I want. Although, how is Kativa? 10 damage as opposed to 8, so the damage is higher. And I think the way it hits is similar-ish to Abigail, just can't fly. This strangely feels unethical even for Terraria. I'm saving them, really. It just so happens that I'm making them spawn so that I can then save them. And then they can work as my personal army, I guess. It's a good term for it. My personal army. So we've got 3 in very little time there, and we haven't seen a single one since. Which is sad. Yeah, they want to help me. That's all. This isn't forced at all. Okay, I've ran it. Oh yeah. That could be why I am not getting much luck. So I think this is one of the few enemies that actually, or one of the few spawns that are affected by luck. Okay, that hit rate's actually pretty good. If I was reborn as an animal, what animal would I want to be? I feel like your chances of having a good life as a dog are much higher than any other animal. Just another basic one. So I'd probably go for a dog. It's going to be night soon, so I might want to go to give Skeleton Prime another try. Or another 2 tries, probably. And then, once I fail those, I think it'll be time for the backup plan. Gold squirrel. I don't need it for anything, but I kind of want to get it anyway. Okay, I don't think we're getting it tonight. Let's head back. Let's sell our excess. I'll keep that to make food once I'm Once I have a, whatchamacallit, the thing that I need to make food, cauldron. Okay, I guess I just have to go give it a try. I do not think it's going to go well, but it is what it is. This is an unfortunate side effect of fighting Skeleton Prime on Legendary mode. Okay, it is night. Let's go for it. Okay, yeah, in my testing I could survive a hit from the laser, but it does not look like that's going to be possible. And if I can't survive a hit from the laser, I don't think I can do this fight. Guess I could put the Clinger Staff down for all the good it'll do. Thought that would have died before I got to it. All Ancient Shadow Armor. I don't think that would help, because I'm using the roller skates. So I think Gi just works better. Because when you're using roller skates, other buffs to movement speed and all of that don't really take into effect. Okay, let's give it one more try. And then I think I'm going to have to go for my backup plan. Because I only have limited summons for Skeleton Prime. Oh, werewolf. Why a werewolf? Maybe try a max defense build just to see if you can survive one laser hit. I don't think I would be able to. And even if I can, I don't think that helps enough, considering I only have 6 more attempts at it. I think I have to go with backup plan. And the backup plan is to no-hit masochist mode, or master mode, Dukefish ROM. Which is going to be a big pain in the ass, because I'm going to have to build either 1,000 tiles of lava, or once I kill Queen Bee, hopefully, 667 tiles of honey. So it's going to be probably quite a long ways off before I get to that. For now I need to see... Okay, we do have one hive there. Let's see if we can grab that hive. Let's despawn Abigail. Extend grip on. I suppose I should also make sure that this lava has somewhere to go once it flows over. don't quite know if that's full yet. And I think it does need to be a full block of liquid. So I'm going to go until I get another one just to overflow it. Okay. 4 hive blocks. Nice. I think we're close. I think that's maybe 8 that we have now in total. Answer A, beat an on-tier boss with not very good odds, or answer B, beat a completely off-tier boss that will probably take tens of hours of fighting and grinding. The difference is that we can actually spawn the boss that's off-tier much more easily than we can spawn the boss that's on-tier. It's going to be super easy to get spawners for Duke Fishron compared to how awful it's going to be to get spawners for Skeleton Prime. I think in the long run it will be quicker. Yeah, I think maybe the damage numbers or something have been updated for Skeleton Prime. Because I was testing with Skeleton Prime in 1.4.4 because I was using modloader, and it's maybe just that difference has made a big effect. Okay, let's check how much we have in terms of hive. 8. Okay. So we're getting close to the point where I'm going to have to make a backup and try and get the Queen Bee summon. And then once I've got that, the plan is to use this bit here, right? And just shoot down with the laser rifle. I'm 1 off. No, I'm 2 off because I can't pick that up. I need it to turn into honey. And I can't place any of these down, the ones that I've got, without a hive wand. If I can get Queen Bee, that'll be good, because it'll make building an arena for Duke Fishron so much easier. I think I kind of want to start doing that now. I think it'll be actually further than this. I think it was 3... No, this is counting down. I need to go the other way, the ocean. I think it was 3444 that I had on my test world. So here is where the background should switch to ocean. Or maybe it's further? It'd be good to know exactly. Yeah, it looks to be 3444. And the aim is going to be to have a platform every 30 blocks. So I want to go up to 60, and then that'll be where the first platform is. Okay. New build this one out, and then build the one out below it, or above. I'll figure out the thing later for the pool of water, or well, it won't be water. It'll be honey or lava. Let's get the Katiba out, and should probably actually build out this platform first and then put goblin banners on it. That should make things a little bit easier. Later on would be good. I think any of the weapons would be so much better than what we have. Fishron wings would help, but also shrimpy truffle would help. Oh, I don't have wings in this one. Let's move them from over here. 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 Probably one here should cover everything, I think. Can't you get life crystals from fishing? I can't get fishing, so no. Or I could get life crystals from fishing, but I can't get fishing, full stop. That's what all this work is for, is to try and get fishing in the first place. It's maybe worth me actually trying to get the thing right now while it's... trying to get Fox Sparks while it's day. As much as building in the night will be awful, I do kind of want Fox Sparks first. Which is there. Please don't die. Okay, good. Rabid. 10% damage, that's not bad. Considering it's mostly just for the debuff, I think I'm happy enough with that. Because it's like probably going to be an extra 4 or 5 damage per hit to get the best modifier. Fishing is not locked behind a bucket. A bucket would not allow me to get anything. Can't get fishing because no ores for a bucket from slimes. A bucket still wouldn't help because I still can't get rain. So buckets are not the issue. The issue is water. You would have a bucket though. Yeah, I guess my bucket issues would be gone because I would have a bucket. It would make filling up a full 1,000 tiles of lava or 667 tiles of honey much easier, that's for sure. What does slimes have to do with rain? There's a HP requirement for rain now, yeah. I think it's because they added lightning storms, so they didn't want to make things too difficult in the early game. So you now need to have 120 health for rain to occur. I might keep the grass there for now. Forget that when I'm on the roller skates I can't go on rope. Grass isn't harming anything at the moment, although I'll take out everything around it. It will not be angler quests from honeyfins, because can't get the angler. Angler requires sand. Trust me that we need Plantera for fishing, and Queen Bee. How long does brainstorming solutions take? This one probably took maybe 10 to 20 hours of research and brainstorming, which is not awful. I've had worse. Let's get rid of the walls here before get rid of everything else. If you don't have access to fishing, how would you summon Duke Fishron? Because I do have access to a fishing rod and bait, and Duke Fishron spawns in lava and honey. It doesn't need water. So technically the only thing that I can fish up at the moment is Duke Fishron. Although I probably do need to farm more wood to get that, since I've turned all my wood into office dressers for the Skeleton Prime Arena. Just saying that these animals absolutely could save themselves from 2 goblins. They did not need help. That is true. They attack everything when you save them, but before you save them, they are complete pacifists. You mean the Deerclops Arena? Yes, the Deerclops Arena. The arena named Deerclops. Bombs would be faster for breaking walls, right? I guess, yeah. While you're removing walls right now, I wasn't paying attention. Just so that I can get a fresh area for my fish on arena. It does change. It just takes a second to change backgrounds, it seems. So the Twins Arena has served us well, but the end of it needs to go now. I think it's also going to be worth hammering all of these platforms, to be honest, which is going to take hours. Probably about 2 hours for arena building, but that gives plenty of time for beehives to spawn, so I'll hopefully not have to fill it with lava, I can fill it with honey instead, which should probably be a bit faster. It's okay, it's only the end of Mintview that's going. He's still mostly there. So what unlocks the fishing? That's the question, but I don't want to reveal it yet. I'm letting people figure it out for themselves, because that's part of the fun when it comes to Skyblocks, I reckon. Yeah, let's skip that one for now, in case we do want to use the grass again. Yeah, no guessing if it's going to be too clear to other people. Like, if you guess in a cryptic way, that's fine. But don't guess in a way that other people would understand it. Yeah, it's Tiki armor. You got me. Okay, we're getting to the point where harpies are an issue. I wonder if harpies are an issue here, or if it's just the next level. Let's see if any harpies spawn when I'm here. So it's just this level, it looks like, up here, but I do want it to go like a few more layers up. Yeah, it's Tiki armor for its little known passive that lets you fish in grass. I wish that were a thing. Bat Scepter? Bat Scepter wouldn't come from Cyborg. Oh, can I get to the end? No, can't quite get to the end. It's about to be night anyway, so I might go and do other things during night, because building this arena during the night is going to be awful with all the other things that spawn. I can deal with Goblin Scouts, I can't really deal with all the other stuff. Still no bat hook, surprisingly. I feel like that shouldn't be possible. I may actually need another dresser soon for all my items. We're getting so rich that we need more than one storage. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's time. Okay, I'm sure we had harpy blocks somewhere. Yeah, we've got harpy blocks here. It's time to block off this actual way in. crafting room through here. Right, and let's put weapons in here. I really don't need to carry the boom sword anymore, I don't think. I do want the laser rifle though. Laser rifle is quite useful. Frankenstein banner I can put down the buff. I guess ammo will also go in here. The zealous relics, because we've got a ruthless one which is just better. And sell the regular old bananarang. It turns out bananarang is also the best option for Duke Fishron, so I'll probably want to actually farm for that as well. Okay, I'm gonna finish putting my harpy blocks away, that's probably fine for now. And my walls. Okay, do we have another beehive? We do not. Almost got a full jungleth. I need to start making more mud probably, or dirt. Could eat some grapes for dirt. I think that's the only food buff I have that isn't the sugar cookies that I'm saving. Yeah, looks like it. Jungle spores are useful, I guess, maybe. Don't know what for, but theoretically they could be useful. The wiki does have everything you need for the water dilemma, if you know which pages to look on. There's nothing that isn't on the wiki, I don't think, as far as I remember. Okay, let's check my loadout, because I'm thinking I'm going to be doing a melee loadout. Angry Moonstone is good enough, probably. There's no need for survivability. Where is my warrior emblem? Okay, warrior emblem is warding. I kind of want to get a better warrior emblem then. Let's try Uzi against the wall of flesh. Uzi might be pretty good for the wall of flesh. Uzi seems to be pretty good for the wall of flesh, as long as the imps don't cause any issues. Can't hit the eyes, but the defense isn't too big a deal anyway since I've got a shark tooth necklace on. How did I get rid of the slimes? I'm using a mod for the TerrariaModder framework by Inidar, which is getting rid of the slimes for me. It can technically block any NPC, which is nice, so you can use it for all sorts of challenge runs if you want to. Nope, Summoner Emblem. Oh no, I can't open that because of the banner. I'm gonna need to wait for them to respawn. Right. I think another layer, or maybe just the roof here actually. I'm also gonna need to place down walls for torches because I'm gonna be using hammered platforms, which will take a long time to do, but is gonna be worth it in the long run. Okay, anything here? Nope. What I could also do actually is take out every second block of this, and then I won't have to worry about coming down here anytime I've got lava to take away the things. What is that? No, I want the good torches. This is normal Skyblock playthrough with Chief Logan luck. No slimes. Yeah. Yeah. That's the secret all along. This is just a regular Skyblock. I didn't change anything. Was that 480 damage that just did? Do the vines take up spawn slots? I'm not 100% sure that they do. Like a lot of things that grow will take over grass or things around it. Is that really the first time we've got Daybloom? That's crazy. Guess we can put these in the other chest. The weapons chest. It needs clear space, you're positive. Okay. Yeah, it's cooking. We're gonna cook some water up. We're gonna use the cauldron to dehydrate something to get a bunch of water. Can get some grapes and dehydrate them or something like that. Okay, let's head back here and start hammering, I guess. Let me zoom in for this. And also put on my ruler. Once I'm out of the mushroom biome, it should be a lot easier to see. Also, once it's like fully daytime. It's gonna dislike. Oh, it can be on hammered platforms now. I don't think that was the case in 1.4.4. I have a light pit. I do. I just deactivated it. How do I get that back on then? I've changed the visibility. I'm assuming this doesn't have any issues with, yeah, it looks like it still works with roller skates. The thing about Duke is I'm going to be a one-shot from literally anything. Except maybe I think there's like one Cthulhu-Nado attack that I can survive if it's like an incredibly low roll on the damage randomization and I have like 30 defense. But it's not going to be worth speccing into defense for that when I could just spec into anything else and hopefully make the fight much shorter. I don't know if it is possible to overthink the fishing thing, considering how niche it is. Like, it was a bit of a mind-blown moment when I figured it out the first time. I was just kind of standing there looking at my screen being like, that is actually a beautiful progression for a Skyblock. And I was hoping to find a way to not need a furnace to start, but sadly I couldn't. That would have been the next step, I think. Oh, I also originally started with 2 dirt, or 2 mud instead of a chlorophyte brick, but eventually figured out that it would take years to make any progress, in like real life years. Because the chance of like a singular mud, or like one of 2 mud blocks in the world converting to chlorophyte is so low that I think Crawdad worked it out to be over a year of real life AFK time. Ironically, Chapboard, this doing Duke just now is the most sane option. And I'm not just saying that. It literally is the most sane thing I can do at the moment. Does this work the same the other way around? Yeah. Wasn't sure if it would try and hammer it the opposite direction or not. Thankfully, it does not. Can you even get Tiki Armor without Queen Bee though? No, but I can get Queen Bee soon. I just need one more natural hive spawn and I should be able to fight Queen Bee. Whether or not I can defeat Queen Bee is another matter. Because despite me being in hard mode with hard mode weapons and hard mode accessories, I still only have 100 health. queen bee's defeat, you can get renewable food buffs. Yes, this is true. I'll have the cauldron. And then I can just like catch birds or something and do cooked birds. Or all the pumpkins I've been collecting can make into pumpkin pie. Bat hook is better in all aspects except launch velocity being 3 miles per hour less than dual hook. I've been trying to get the bat hook, but over all of the goodie bags that I've opened, I have not been able to find it, sadly. Can we keep the squirrel as a pet? Do you mean this Fox Sparks, the minion? Or is there a squirrel that... Oh, do you mean the gold squirrel that I found? That's a lot of poop, and therefore a lot of dirt and mud that I can make, though. Gotta be thinking about how things are useful to progress, not about how they're like lives and stuff. How can this thing benefit me? That's the mindset you have to have in this world. We don't have to name every arena. I also feel like the naming probably won't make it into the video just because I imagine that would mess with the pace a bit. Ooh, it does get a little hard to see here. I feel I should be out of the mushroom biome soon. On the next layer up. Okay. Yes. And we just have to do that maybe another 3 or 4 times, depending on how high up I want to go. I wonder, could I like get the right posting speed to just... No, you can't hold down. Damn it. I do like this hammer because it does protect you as you go. But in terms of protection, I think getting some banners down would probably be better. Where are the banners? There's one here. I think if I go up there, I should maybe get full coverage. Well, I get coverage on the platforms at least, so that's the part that matters. Let's also do that further along, actually, because I will soon be out of this bit. That is the layer, right? Yeah. And then I actually don't have the ability to do that there yet. I mean, I have the ability, I just haven't extended it further, just in case I get another Fox Sparks that's better. Realistically, the additional damage of the Fox Sparks being fabled would be minuscule. By placing the golden squirrel in the world as a roaming pet, you can increase viewer engagement from people pointing out that there's a golden squirrel to collect. That is a genius idea. Why haven't other content creators caught onto this yet? Free engagement hack. Does it pop up on the lifeform analyzer as well? Also, the advantage of hammering all of these is that I won't get gravestones being placed and turning everything into a graveyard when I inevitably die 500 times in a row. It's about to be night. Hopefully I'll get to the end of this before dying. My light pit does not do much, I have to say. Probably the worst light pit in the game. At least in terms of giving light. Is there a better light pit I can get at this point? Yeah, I know it gives the shine to nearby ores, so it's not really intended to be used for what I'm currently using it for, but still annoying that it's not better. Okay, no hives. Let's go take down the wall of flesh again, see if I can get none of clear. What? Where did the wizard go? Why is the wizard moved up there? What? Did I ruin his house by placing too many things? Or I broke the torch, that'll be why. I have a mining helmet, that is true, that is true. Should use the mining helmet for getting closer tonight. First of all, let's add the relic. The good thing about the bullets being so fast is I can literally just kill the imps that spawn on the other side of me without having to wait for the demon side to catch up with them, which takes 7 to 5 business days. I guess it would be 5 to 7, wouldn't it? Not 7 to 5, what am I talking about? I'm going insane. What, 40 hours of Skyblock with no heart crystals does to someone. Another summoner emblem, the worst one I can get. Is that our first wall of flesh trophy though? Okay, and yeah, our NPCs died, of course. Okay, let's clear out the jungle. This does count as a jungle, right? There's, I think, 150 tiles here. So I will eventually need this to be a jungle for the Queen Bee summon. I could add more mud, but I don't think there'd be much point because I only need one more spawn of a beehive. Just double check this is 150. So it's 34 plus 40 plus 1. So yeah, that's 75. Are you able to do golem? Not yet, no. Maybe every other day is Halloween and Christmas. That could be the case, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it's calculated. I think I used 10 more mud than I would need for a jungle biome. So still a fair amount. I don't know why I'm keeping the dye things. I should probably get rid of those, just sell them. So through the day, is there much point in doing anything other than, or through the night? I don't know what I can do through the night, really. No spoilers in chat for future progress, please. I know it's probably not intentional, so I don't want to punish people for it if it's the first time or anything. Okay, let's start thinking about my loadout, I guess, because we're going to want a better moonstone, probably. We're going to want a better... Well, the moon charm is fine. Let me check what loadout I sent Bone Reaper, actually, because that's got all of the things I need in it. So yeah, it was Menacing Shark Tooth Necklace. Then I had a Moonstone under that. And then that. And I also want a Magma Charm. This was on the bottom. So yeah, Magma Charm was here. And then just a warrior emblem there in place of the ranger emblem. I do have a lucky magma stone. I'm happy enough with that. Lucky is fine for this. I don't want to min-max my damage that much. Or you don't need to, I think. I would prefer menacing to lucky, but the chances of getting menacing is so low that I'm not going to spend time farming for it. How can you spawn Queen Bee without the ability to make the spawner? I do have the ability to make the spawner. Or at least I will once I've got one more hive to spawn. It's just taking a while to get that last hive. You should occasionally delete one of our fake spoilers to further the safety of the chat. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do that? Who's to say I've not been doing that the whole time? Maybe the way that people have worked out is wrong all along. You can hop out now, have a good stream. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, so I'm happy with that. I need a better emblem. Happy with that. Need a better putrid scent as well, actually. Let's go farm the putrid scent during the night. Even though it's probably about to be day. We need to make Plantera... We need to kill Plantera because Plantera drops the Wasp Gun, which can scare Queen Bee enough to make her shed tears to make a pond to fish in. This is correct, yes. Use magic storage, she thought it was a demon alternative thing. No, it's just the hand for the Queen Bee spawner, thankfully. Try the Uzi for it. Oh, I'm actually going to make it in there. With my hook, yes. Okay, that's much better DPS actually than the mushroom one. Oh, I actually also need a better Bananarang, because it turns out Bananarang is the best weapon to use for, whatchamacallit. Is Wormhook better than Jewel Hook? I'll maybe keep one Wormhook just in case that's slightly better than Jewel Hook. Okay, still got the banner. As far as I know, there is only one method for the water, and I've done a lot of research to try and find an alternative one, so it'll be interesting once I do get the water to see what other people had come up with, and if it's the same or different. Well, let's go quickly kill the wall of flesh while we can. I need to be careful I don't die. Which it looks like I might. I've got 8 seconds of fire, and... Yep. Since you're using T-Mod, are you still in 1.4.4? I'm not using T-Mod. I'm using TerrariaModder, which is a custom framework for 1.4.5. Clearly use the auto hammer to craft a urinal, which gives you water when you drink potions near it. I wish you could craft a urinal in the same way you can craft a toilet, and if you drink something you get pee. That would be great. That's the sort of thing I could see Relogic adding. The problem is they've already used up all of their fluids, because I think there's only like room in the code for 4, and they've already got that with water, lava, honey, and shimmer. let's get to the end of this row and then I'll go do the wall of flesh again. Because I actually now think that I'll get the arena done before I've got the rest of my farming done, to be honest. Certainly no arbitrary rule would stop me from using my own summoning item. Yeah, you would think so. That would be nice. Spooky hook? No spooky hook. I feel like we are overdue a spooky hook. It's been a long time. What's he doing sitting on the toilet? Weirdo. You're not even eating food recently. Okay, let's not try and get hit by lava as soon as we start the fight this time. Seeing how well this is doing against the wall of flesh, I do wonder if the mini shark would have been decent. Just because of the speed, I would have been able to take out the imps very fast before they could hit me. Because I don't think my horizontal movement is any different now. I'm still just using roller skates. Quick. It's about as useless as warding is against Fishron. No way would it be as fast. I more mean that it would hit fast rather than take it out fast. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Because as long as you can hit the fire imps, they can't shoot you. So you can like stun lock them with the mini shark, like that. And the bullets are not as fast as well, but they're probably fast enough. The issue would be that Hungry would get in the way since I can't get any kind of bullet pierces in free hard mode. I think this is now the easiest way to take out the wall of flesh, though, by far. Okay, none of that was useful. Back to hammering. Is there no way to get heart crystals in this playthrough? Not yet. Eventually there will be. Okay, looks like I need to get some harpy things down as well. Harpy banners. Which I do have, thankfully. probably going to need more of. Especially when they deal that much damage. God damn. Yeah, fishing is post-Plantera, which is post-Skeletron, which at the moment I think is post-Duke Fishron, because I genuinely think that doing Duke Fishron will be quicker than doing Skeletron Prime, including all of this arena prep. How's fishing post-Plantera? I thought it would be post-Golem. Well, maybe you were wrong with your estimates. That's interesting. You don't need to take this out, but I guess it doesn't harm. I might just do this fully zoomed out because too many harpies and wyverns and things like that could come and kill me very quickly. I think I'm now out of range of the banner, to be honest. No, the banner's still there. I'm good. Golem is full of oil that you can't fish in. Plantera is full of water that you can fish in and hope that helps. Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna turn Plantera into a smoothie and then fish in Plantera herself. It's very obvious. I guess another wall of flesh real quick. I just want to place that down to get some extra DPS at the start. What are my PC specs? I have an Intel 13700K, I think, and RTX 4070 Ti. Yeah, I think it was before the 14 series came out pretty sure it's just a 13 series. Knowing what I know now, I should have gone for an AMD CPU, like an X3D. I guess those are the main two ones that you're asking about. You don't really need to know what my SSD is or anything like that. I guess RAM is also useful to know. I've got 64 gigabytes of it, but not the fastest. A lucky sorcerer emblem, that will be good to keep. That's an alternative to a menacing one. Oh, yeah, that's technically higher damage. Any more hives? No more hives. Not going to hit those ones. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave these to fully grow. Yeah, let's go farm more putrid scents, because I think, well, no, I probably won't get more damage from the putrid scent than I would from like a really good banana rang. But I need to adapt my farming for a banana rang again, since I turned that into a crimson bit. Or corruption. Is Tinkerer obtainable? Not at the moment, no. You only need a loom for battle standard. I wouldn't be able to get the loom, but also I wouldn't be able to use the battle standard because it requires 200 health. So even if it didn't require 200 health, I still wouldn't be able to get it. And even if I had 200 health, I wouldn't be able to get it because it would need a loom. Although I guess if I had 200 health, I would also have that Cthulhu and I'd be able to get normal progression that way. Yes, I think Bloody Tear is the only event summon that is not HP locked. Initially I thought that the Snow Legion wouldn't either, but sadly it is. Oh, Demonic. Demonic is not better than Godly. Just different knockback, which really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I can sell those, I don't need them. Would Snow Legion give anything? It would give me the ability to make a snow biome, which would give a few different weapon options that could potentially be good against the bosses that I'm currently struggling with. You don't think the solar tablet is HP locked either? Oh yeah, it might not be. I guess the game makes a distinction between like events that are supposed to be ones that you like defeat and events that just spawn enemies. Like you're supposed to defeat the goblin army in the Frost Legion and the pirates, I guess, and I would imagine that the moons have the same sort of thing. The Frost Moon and the what's the other one? Not the Spooky Moon. The Pumpkin Moon. It's a good way to check on our hives as well, I guess. Yeah, it's invasions versus time defense. If you put a cave knight in the dresser, does it become a mimic or does it require a chest? I'm pretty sure it requires a chest. I mean, I can't do anything else with Souls of Night at the moment, other than craft the book, but I don't have the Cursed Flames for that, which I could get, but just don't really see the need for. Hopefully over the next few days we'll get another moonstone as well. Although I've not seen any definite information on whether they require you to be flying or not. Vampires. Let me double check. I don't know if that's the sort of thing that I'll say on the wiki, to be honest. Just says it spawns during the solar eclipse event. How am I summoning Duke without fishing? I won't be, but you can get him from lava or honey as well as water, so. Although you do need 1,000 tiles of lava or 667 tiles of water of honey, so it's going to be quite a pain to place all of that with, at the moment, one crispy honey block, or hopefully once I defeat Queen Bee I can start farming her and place down more. Place down honey instead, because it'll take up a lot less space. And then I could just place a bunch of hives with the hive wand and break it. And then I'll get some bees and some honey, and yeah, that'll be good. So 1.4.5 patched out, tricking fish in lava at depth 0 but not Duke Fishron. I don't think it's unintended. I mean, it makes sense. Duke Fishron's a really hard boss. He could probably survive in lava and honey. Is bee armor better in this scenario for Duke? Not really, because the summons that I can get are pretty bad. I've got Fox Sparks primarily for a bit of a debuff, and other than that, it's just the Hornets, and they're quite bad for DPS at this stage. Couldn't that let you get crates for a bucket? How would that get me crates? Or is that banned due to being a glitch? Do you mean fishing like in a pool of lava that's 1 block tall? Because if so, that got patched out. Abigail, yeah, there is Abigail, but Abigail's really slow and does no damage, so. I think Hocus Pocus is the best minion for Duke just because it inflicts a debuff that deals like 4 DPS. Yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think even if it wasn't patched out, I wouldn't want to use that glitch in this. Since I've done it in a playthrough before, and it's more interesting without it. And the main aim of this playthrough is to be interesting above all else. Like, I could have made it more minimalist and start with a single block by adding more seeds, but I wanted it to be like interesting progression more so than a minimalist skyblock. Yeah, it would be way less interesting because all I would need to do is get the crispy honey block that I got in pre-hard mode and then just continue as normal essentially with progression because I'd be able to fish for everything. You'll have basically every challenge run results into how do we fish. Fishing is just that good, yeah. Ooh, take that. Not that useful, I imagine, but it's something new. Fishing is overhated. I agree, I agree. The amount of time spent the amount of time people spend fishing is lower than the amount of time they spend complaining about fishing. If you just fished for as much time as you complain about fishing, you'd be in a much better position. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to use that. Let's go just straight away sell it. Okay, not much I can do there. With fishing, you could unlock many things, including sand for the angler to get a golden net, to catch lava bait, to get dry bombs, to get wet bombs to go fishing. Wait. Yeah. If I could fish, I could unlock fishing. Any more hives? No more hives. I actually don't know if the fishing thing where you can see the fish in water has been implemented. I so far haven't done a single bit of fishing in 1.4.5. fleshing. Oh, I didn't even see that imp because of all the statues. $133 damage from those. God damn. Just need to avoid them even if there is a drop that I want to go in for. It's not worth it. Prime and B have not been done. No. No. Prime is proving to be probably more difficult than Duke is at this point, so I'm doing Duke first. It feels like that spikes my DPS a bit. I don't know if it's true, but it does feel like it. Oh, you're all the way over there. From the last fight, I imagine. Yeah, Cursed Inferno is pretty good, I have to say. Violent Sorcerer Emblem. Absolutely useless that is. There. Swap to easier. It looks like that's definitely increased the kill time. Because before I was getting to wherever those relics are. Yeah. Spiked is decent. I might take Spiked. It's better than Warding. It misses me on 2% damage, but the likelihood of that having an effect on the fight is minimal. I can always do it later on once I'm in between Duke attempts or something. What might actually help is making a roof for this first. I think we'll be at 480. Although, that might be too high. Harpy wings. Can't get harpy wings. You need a mithril or orichalcum anvil for that. Plus, jetpack is actually pretty good for Duke because of the upward mobility that you get. Like, there's not many wings in early hard mode that would get you that much speed going upwards. Okay, I think I'm actually getting to the stage where that's reduced gravity. Why would you have to spawn? Having some blocks on the top should at least stop harpies from getting into me if they spawn outside of that. That's the height we want it at. Just build out a bit, put home. And I don't think that despawns for at least a little bit. Because usually people want to fight wyverns. Even though in this case I would rather not. Let's wait for day. Yep, let's go back for putrid scent. Wyverns are the enemy that will never show up when you need them, but will ruin your day when trying to do something else. Yeah. I wish there was a way to, like, toggle them on and off through some item. Or like if they had to be spawned with a certain item. I've seen people's 1.3 hardcore playthroughs get ruined because a wyvern spawned during the Moonlord fight. That is rough. That is difficult to come back from, I imagine. I'd probably rage quit for a good few weeks at that point. We are getting there though. We just need to hammer the rest of this, build out the top, and then I guess we've got to get rid of this, fill out the rest. I do need to fill this bit with walls so that we don't get enemies spawning during the summoning of Duke Fishron. But once he's summoned, it's fine if enemies spawn. Hatchery, what are you farming for? A slightly better modifier on my Putrid Scent. Because we're going to be trying Duke, and I would like as much damage as possible within reason. Ooh, that's just a basic one, god damn it. I would take Spiked, I'd probably take Precise. I just want something better than Warding, which is what we've got at the moment. Just having Harpies drop a small amount of Souls of Flight would be so much less frustrating. Yeah, if it was just like a 50% chance to drop one each. What's my favourite food? I don't think I have a favourite food. I like a mixture of things. I don't know. It's hard to think of like favourites for me. At least when it comes to something as like big as food. Like there's so much food there that I would never want to pick just one thing. It really depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Yeah, Menacing is better than Lucky, but I would probably take either. Menacing is preferred, especially because I've got a good amount of crit from my armor, and I'll have some crit coming from like my Moonstone and my Moon Charm and things like that. But with Duke Fishron and a Banana Rang, I think you still want your damage to be about 30 to 40% higher than your crit. I mean, his defense does change, which is what changes the number that's worthwhile. But at least I'll have the Shark Tooth Necklace as well, which only contributes 2 damage. But it's 2 damage more than I would otherwise have. Another magic quiver, which I don't need. Are you going to hang the Corrupt Mimic banner up? I didn't realise I got one. Probably should put that at the start of my arena. Do I have a Corrupt Mimic banner? Or is it just a regular Mimic banner? Oh, I do. I'll put that in my Hell Arena when I get down there. Biomimics have banners, yes. Probably just never see them because you never kill that many. Since when? I do not know. I'm Murderous? Is that better than Godly? Nope. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, head to the toilet, and then I'll be back for more farming. See you guys in a minute. Now that he's gone, I'm going to leak how you get water for fishing. You use bubbles from the bubble gun. That wouldn't make sense, because bubbles are filled with air by definition. That's the antithesis of water. Guess we're still just farming the putrid scent. I need to restock my ammo at some point. I'm kind of glad I made all that ammo, even though I've not needed it for like boss fights. It's still useful to get in general. Finally killed 50 cochineal beetles. Hello. Looks like still no extra hives at our hive growing area. Okay, the biomimic banner makes a huge difference there. Wow. Tore through that. Hopefully we won't have to end up with 2 of those before we get the putrid scent with some good modifier on it. It is slightly ironic that we have to take down the one water-themed boss before we get water. And I don't technically need to do it, but I think my chances of defeating Skeletron Prime with the 6 spawners that I have is so incredibly low that it's not worth trying until I've got better weapons. I think even after I've got the Duke weapons, it will still be more likely for me to defeat Duke than Skeletron Prime. So I might farm Duke a few times once I've got better weapons. Chain guillotines. Literally any sort of Duke weapon can probably tear up Prime. Razor Blade Typhoon is probably the best bet. Actually, the best bet in my testing was the whatchamacallit? The bubble gun. Bubble gun is like super powerful if you can get close to an enemy. And if we just keep falling straight down, we should be able to get a good amount of damage against Skeletron Prime. I'll actually keep you down there to take up spawn spaces. Hopefully stop any harpies or wyverns from spawning. That hits for a lot of damage when I don't have banner. Can I make more harpy banners? Yeah, I can make one more. How am I going to summon Duke? Honey. Either honey or lava. Honey would probably be easier because you only need 667 of it. Oh yeah, I need to place the banner. Yeah, I should probably move that banner down because I still get covered by it here. Why? That's why they're called wyverns, because they make you ask why. This at least blocks off like a third of the wyverns that would spawn, I guess. Or a third of the harpies that would spawn. Doesn't do anything to stop the wyverns though. Wyverns have a banner at 50 kills. 50 is insane for such a, like, rare and tanky enemy. I would have thought it would have been like 10 or 25. 25 max, surely. Rare. Well, yeah, not rare. They're not as rare as mimics for sure. I suppose you also have to think that we're not getting any slime spawns that would usually be taking up a lot of the enemies here. I think we must be at the spawn limit with the harpies above, because we don't seem to be getting anything else coming towards us, which is nice. Should be able to finish this bit up. If they're still in range, I might even be able to finish that bit, but I doubt they're going to be in range, to be honest. Now we're probably going to get a wyvern just before we finish this or something, and we're going to have to come back, which is going to be annoying. Or not. Nice. Coming down here to get these out of my inventory more than anything else. I suppose we could do another wall of flesh fight while we're here, just for the fun of it. And also for a slightly better warrior emblem if possible. Not that it's particularly required at this point. It does seem to take out a big chunk of its health when it goes through that. I do just need to be careful that I don't get hit by any of the imps. Which I immediately got hit by after seeing that. Have I ever tried to beat a vanilla Zenith seed with no mods? I have not, no. I don't find the Zenith seeds to be too much of an interesting challenge, to be honest. It's one of those that feels that it's like a built-in difficulty rather than one that comes about by virtue of you doing something that's unintentional, which is the kind of difficulty that I prefer. Like, you're not meant to be playing Skyblock without slimes in this way, which is what makes it interesting to me. Ow. Oh, 86 health, that's harsh. Do you find Inferno to be more fun than Zenith if you were to compare the two for most fun? Well, I haven't actually done a vanilla Zenith playthrough, and I haven't done an Inferno playthrough, so I can't really comment on them fairly. Let's get rid of some of these. I really don't need them. And they're just taking up space in my storage. Any more hives? Still no hives. Clear out a bit. Oh, a nature's gift. I'll wait till night to do that top layer because it does have some moon glow on it. World is further where they play in this Skyblock. You need it to get lava from crispy honey blocks. That's the only reason. Other than that, it just makes things harder. Brisk, no, that will not do. Not just the one. Oh, there we go. Just a regular old sorcerer emblem. Okay, back to putrid scent farming then. I definitely don't have a better one here. I've got a wild one. I guess that's technically more useful than the one I've got at the moment. It's not about lava bats dropping lava instead of slime. That only occurs in Get Fixed Boy. Or, well, it only occurs in a combination of For the Worthy and Don't Dig Up. But that's not specifically a For the Worthy change, it's a combination of two different seeds. Oh, World Feeder, that's the first time we've seen one of those. I have to go up for it to come, because it needs to attach onto blocks, right? Did it die? Did it despawn? What happened to it? I think it might have died, in which case I kind of want to go see if it dropped any cursed flames. It did. It was our first cursed flames. We got 3 of them. It's a tiny, tiny amount. That's also good while we're here. Oh, it seems we're constipated. There we go. Took a while, but we eventually managed to poop. That reminds me, I should probably get a mushroom biome set up sooner rather than later. At least in the caverns. I'll probably just rope down from here and set one up. Because I'm going to need that eventually for getting bait. Specifically, truffle worm bait. The lo-fi versions of Calamity OST, that's from Inert. You can find their channel linked in the description. Is that another world feeder? Just a devourer. I do really like that in 1.4.5 your minions automatically respawn after you die. That is such a nice quality of life change. Wonder why we're getting those all of a sudden. Not complaining, I'm just curious. Did it die? Or did it despawn? Automatically joins the team that you were last in. Yeah, that is nice as well. You like that they no longer use mana? Yeah, I don't know why minion items ever needed to use mana. It was never a case where like, oh no, I've run out of mana, now I can't use my minions. Like, unless you were doing sentries, and you were like spamming sentries, but even then, like, ever since they introduced the little delay that you get before a sentry will fire after being placed, like, it didn't make a difference, really. You're better just placing them all down and waiting for them to fire than you are spamming them. Any more hives? No more hives. Sentry spam was viable before because mana sickness has no effect on summon damage. Yeah. The worm hook. Not needed. Don't know why I went down here. You don't think you've ever used a vanilla sentry in any kind of meaningful way? You should, they're pretty good. Recommend giving them a try. Especially for things like farming. I do like how we spent most of the last stream farming for an Uzi, or building a farm for an Uzi, and immediately we're just going to switch to using the banana rang for fighting bosses instead. Oh, I've already got a precise cross necklace. Do they have that in this loadout? Spiked. And nothing in that one. Might be better than a shackle though, in terms of reducing damage while I'm building. The best entry for AFK farming is either the mine or the crossbow. Yeah, I mean the lightning aura one is also good. I think especially if you're doing summoner as well, like there's no reason not to place down as many sentries as you can. You can place down 3 sentries for free because you've got the one base one, the one from the like Squire Shield or Hunter's Buckler, which you should be using anyway for the 10% damage, at least in the early game. And then there's the War Table that gives you another one as well. But yeah, explosive trap for AFK mob farms for sure. I do think that they need to even out the sentry progression a bit, because you don't have any pre-boss sentries. Then you get like 4 at once from the old one's army, and you also get an extra sentry from the war table buff and an extra sentry from the squire shield. Like, you go from essentially having 0 available sentries to having 4 options, and you can have 3 of each of them, or 3 of any sentry. Like, I think it would be better if it was smoothed out so that you start with 1 sentry option, and then maybe you get the war table or the squire shield a little earlier, and then you get the remaining sentry options once you've killed the old one's army. Or maybe they split it so that, like it was before, you get the squire shields from tier 2 old one's army. Because I don't know why it's from tier 1 now. Sorry, just had to sneeze, so I had to mute my mic. Another godly chain guillotines. We're getting the best modifier on those, but still nothing good on my my putrid scent. I will keep a Violent Titan glove. That could be useful. I'm beginning to wonder if spooky hooks exist though. Alright, let's go build a place for thingies to spawn. For worms. Yeah, Queen Spider staff is actually pretty good damage. Okay, let's go down to maybe here. Also need to check what the traveling merchant's got. Okay, so we probably don't want it to become an actual biome. Although I don't think anything's tied to the biome itself. It's probably all just tied to having mushroom grass nearby when it comes to enemy spawns. We'll also keep 1 spare. Oh, they're here to help me with the wall of flesh, I see. Already got everything usable from that. Another summoner emblem. It's like the one that I really don't need. guess let's go finish this. You like legendary queen slime? There's people out there that like queen slime. This is news to me. Is that one for the goblins? Yeah, and then another one up for the harpies if I ever get another one. Don't have any at the moment. Fair bit of damage from those. Zenith Ear of Worlds is hell in every way. Can't be that bad, surely. Probably is that bad. I'm hoping if I don't come off this layer, harpies won't be able to spawn. I can get this layer done and then jump up to get the next one. As I'm doing this, what's the difference between Ruthless, Demonic, and Godly? I know Demonic and Godly are the same damage buff, just without the knockback. But for the other two, like, for Ruthless, would it actually be worth getting a Godly or Demonic Bananarang over the Ruthless one that I've got? Because I kind of want to prioritize damage over crit anyway. And I think it's 18% damage versus 15% damage and 5% crit. So it's a 3% difference, but I just don't know whether that difference is actually worth that much. Yeah, we're not going to bother going for a better fox spark, so let's get rid of this. The exact difference may vary due to rounding. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I need to place down some walls so I can get lights there. And that's probably it. Might go Dynasty white walls just for visibility. I could do Demonite brick wall. I've got a lot of Demonite brick now. Okay, let's start with that, see how we go. If I place walls here and then place torches, yeah, it doesn't affect the platform at all. Place walls faster than this. I don't know why it's... You'd think that the roller skates would work with this, but it seems not. Clear sensor is counted for wyvern spawns, not feet. This isn't for wyverns, this is just to have torches without the platforms having an issue. Because if I tried to place torches on these sloped platforms, it would not work. It's night now. Let's go back to farming putrid scents. So yeah, at the moment I've got a Ruthless Bananarang, which is 18% damage, as opposed to 15% damage and 5% crit. I think that's probably enough. It is 15 and 5, right? Yeah. I really doubt it would be more than like a realistically 1% boost in the scheme of things, because damage is worth more than crit anyway. Our time is better spent getting a putrid scent with a modifier, I think. Thousand giant bats, and still no good putrid scent. Yeah, I think the rest of, I mean, Moonstone, I would prefer to get a better Moonstone. I'd also prefer a better emblem. Mooncharm, if I get another full moon before the end, or before I start trying Duke, then I'll try and get a better one. If you want world feeders, unsafe walled platform. Oh, is that why I'm not getting world feeders? I don't need them anyway. I guess if I just stand here, I'll probably get them too. In fact, I probably don't want them specifically because I don't need cursed flames for anything right now. They would likely only cause issues. Still not seeing any hives on the minimap there. What we got? Just a normal one. Oh, come on. Give me a good one, please. I'll take like 2% at this point. Watch it have no impact on the eventual damage of the Bananarang. How'd you get blocks to make the biomes? Which ones? If you're talking about dirt and mud, that's from pooping and then extracting poop to get mud. And then I place that dirt, or yeah, that's to get dirt, and then I place that dirt around these little chlorophyte seeds that I've made to get mud. Oh yeah, place the thing down. Oh, I don't need to, it seems. What I do need to do is get more ammo. Getting low. How did I get chlorophyte? I started with one chlorophyte brick, and chlorophyte brick can operate the same way that chlorophyte ore does. So it can convert mud to chlorophyte and it can convert dirt to mud. So that's kind of how I got started with that. Oh, more ammo. Do you remember that? Got all the stuff for it as well, so should be easy enough to make. Oh, it looks like it's not actually an anvil. What is it then? Or was I missing it there? You can see poison darts. Can't see bullets though. So I still have had no use for an anvil then. Which is quite funny. Still no more beehives. Another life fruit though, which we still can't use. This is growing okay. Yeah, anvils are surprisingly useless when you can't get any metals. Who would have thought? Can't mimic straight away. Nice. Unfortunately, cannot weaponize anvils. Yeah, if it was Minecraft, I could use them to drop onto things. Sure, I'll bin that. And that. I think the worm hook will sell for more. Yeah, I really actually don't think that the spooky hook exists now. Accidentally clicked another video instead of restarting the music. Okay, guess we could go try the wall of flesh again while it's night, because my damage should be slightly higher from the moonstone. Still nothing good. Wait, did a traveling merchant spawn there? Or was that from before? I think that was lying there from the last time it died. Where'd I take the altars from? What altars? I don't think I have any altars. I guess let's go clear that out just in case they can't spawn. Insta-kill there. That felt a little unfair. Yeah, so are you working under the assumption that I have an altar? Because I don't. Also, the world is slightly corrupted. Probably a reasonably high percentage, to be honest, because it's based on the tiles that have been placed. I guess I've got Minthew taking up quite a lot of tiles, but even this little section here and this little section here probably bring up the percentage quite a bit. Wait. Vox sparks can shoot through blocks. That's pretty cool. Outrun it. Just go over here a little bit into the flames. Or just die here, I guess. That's fine as well. I wonder if I place this on, if I'll still be able to place it at this speed. Not quite. But maybe with Ancient Shadow Armor, it'd be at a good speed. Either way, this is fine. Realistically. This channel doesn't get enough love. I'm pretty happy with how the channel's going, to be honest. I think the Terraria niche isn't crazy big. So, like, I'm quite impressed that it's made it this far. Like, there's only one person in the niche that's got more than 1 million subscribers, and he's been doing it for like 15 years. So, like, to have 137 or whatever I've got at the moment is, I would say, an achievement. Also, I don't think it's ever helpful to blame the algorithm for something. Or 9 times out of 10, it's not helpful to blame the algorithm for something. If you see a YouTuber complaining about the algorithm, like, not letting their channel grow, it's probably just code. 9 times out of 10. Probably 99 times out of 100, to be honest. Like, the algorithm doesn't care. It puts what people think are going to watch in front of people, and then if they watch it, it will put it in front of more people. There's no, like, grand conspiracy to keep your channel down specifically. I'm tired of pretending that there is. Minty won't affect Dryad's evil score as won't non-corruptible tiles, so this is more than 50% corrupt. It's only corruptible tiles that make an impact. That's crazy. Then yeah, it's almost definitely more than 50% corrupt, because the only corruptible tiles are like here, 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 and here, which I think is probably less than this and this. Let's make sure it's bone torches that are being placed. Why is it normal torches? Let's just do it from the top bar then, I guess. Do these runs kind of rely on fishing and farming drops? So we don't have fishing yet, but typically yes. So far it's mostly farming. I mean, we've been farming for like slightly better modifiers on our gear so far. Like that's how much the farming matters. Have I killed the wall? Yeah, quite a few times. Currently prepping an arena for Duke Fishron, so so after this, I just need to add a big pool of lava or honey at the bottom and cover some walls there so that enemies don't spawn while I'm trying to summon Duke. I mean, I'll actually need to spawn proof the entire mushroom biome there as well, I guess, which will be difficult. It's doable. Placing torches to the beat of the music is crazy work. It just so happens that the base torch placement speed is the exact same as the music. This is not intentional. Last bit is the top. A wyvern was spawning there anyway, so I'm not actually that mad about that. You could argue it's not necessary to place things on the top, but I think it's going to be worth doing it. What even hit me there? Oh, is it because I was out of range of the banners? So they start slightly out of range. that imp would have hit me for full damage. I say that as if the reduced damage isn't still like 26, which is a quarter of my health. Summoner emblem. And still no spooky hook. It's genuinely crazy that we haven't got one yet. Whoa, I think that was a no-hit. Crazy. We're gonna have to no-hit Duke next, which is very scary. Intrepid. Probably not worth using over our angry one, or spiked. No, and I think it's too late now for them to respawn. Doesn't Spooky Hook drop from Morning Wood? Or is it Bat Hook I'm looking for? Bat Hook, yeah. No hit, bro using tunneling. Yeah, that's the joke. It's not a real no hit. I'm aware of that, don't worry. Right, back to Putrid Scent then. Is it hard to set these Skyblock maps up on mobile? You could set up the map, but you wouldn't be able to use the mod that I'm using. But you could like self-enforce the rule, I guess. All you would have to do to set up the map is set up the correct seeds, which is For the Worthy and Skyblock. Plus I did add Hocus Pocus and Jingle All the Way, but they're not strictly necessary, but I would recommend them because your options are so limited that having those does help quite a bit. And then you just need to go into like a regular Skyblock world, probably with a character that's maxed out and has like the drill mount and everything. Get rid of the island that you start with and the Shimmer Island. Well, there's no Shimmer Island in For the Worthy actually, so you don't need to do that. But get rid of the Shimmer Island, the normal island, and then place down your 2 Hive Blocks using Hive Rod, then your glass, your Chlorophyte Brick, and the furnace, and then you can just start playing, I guess. How much time needs to pass before imagination starts to kick in? What do you guys think that the Cursed Flames would taste like? I think it's a very minty, fresh flavour. Because it's like fire, which is kind of like mint, but green. Mint is like spicy but green, so therefore Cursed Flames must taste like mint, right? They taste like oversaturated fizzy lemonade. Could be like a limeade, maybe. I could see it tasting like lime, yeah. Could get on board with that. Oh, straight away crop from Mick. Very nice. You left when I was hammering Duke Arena, what did you miss? Not much. I've been doing more arena building and then just farming for better accessory modifiers. For the most part, at least. I've already got menacing, I don't need angry then. Can't you get life crystals from fishing? Can you tell me how I would get fishing? It's actually clear at the top now that we've come here at night. Get some rainbow seeds. Oh, a lucky nature's gift. Nice. If I ever want to go mage, that will be quite useful potentially. Although that will be post Duke that I might go mage if I get like a bubble gun or Razorblade Typhoon. Getting pretty full on the Jonglith. Which Duke drop would you think would help most? I mean, if I could get the bubble gun and the wings as the first drop, I would be set, I think. Like that, especially with a really good modifier on both of them, that would be... I'd be done, you know? Do you not get rain in this world? You can fill up buckets by dropping them in the rain. No. So I can't get rain because you need 120 health for rain. And I can't get a bucket because I don't have any metal or ore. You're baffled by this change applying in normal worlds. I think it's because of the lightning storm that can happen with rain now. I think they didn't want new players getting like repeatedly spawn camped by lightning. Whether changing it to 120 HP actually solves that or not is another issue, I guess. Fish for golden crates. How am I going to fish? I think people need to trust that if I'm going to sink over 40 hours into a playthrough with 100 health, I know that there's no way to get more than 100 health at this point in progression. Like, I don't mean to be that guy, but I have more Skyblock knowledge than you. It is not possible to get angler. You need sand to get the angler. Any more hives? I really just want hives now. Once I can get hives, that's like most of this done. Or most of the grindy bit. Then I can just start actually fighting Duke. Yeah, lava fishing trick got nerfed. Not nerfed, it got removed. Fixed, should I say. I saw a glitch that if you fish in lava when it's at its lowest level, the game thinks you're fishing in water. Where do you think you saw that glitch? I would probably put an 80 to 90% chance on it being one of my videos. But yeah, that's fixed in the most recent version. Okay, we've got guide, I guess back to farming for a better warrior emblem. Went the wrong way in my hotbar. I might have a lot of knowledge of Skyblock, but I'm definitely not good at playing it, that's for sure. So 4.5 makes one block impossible in Calamity. Probably not impossible, it's just it'll have different progression. Because I mean, you've got Skyblock being possible in Vanilla with one block now, so you probably will have it be possible in Calamity with one block as well. Let's see if we can go grab any, whatchamacallits. Truffle worms. Place that in the middle. I need a guide to quick companionship actually. Let's do that first. Or just die real quick. Do I have shimmer? No. No, there's no shimmer in this world. It's not because For the Worthy removes it, this is a custom map. It was a choice to not add shimmer because I thought that would make it way too easy. You just replace anything you would get from slimes with anything you can get from shimmer. Yeah, where is my zoologist? Jungle pylon now. Interesting that I can still use the caverns one. Ready for another attempt at the wall. I say attempt. Like, I know that I can kill it. It's not a difficult fight. It's just whether I'm stupid or not. hit for 47 health. Jesus. Yeah, Celebration Markdown would not re-add the shimmer to this world, at least, because I removed it myself. Or I would remove it myself if it got re-added. Probably need to build a little box where I'm safe here, to be honest. One that I can still get out of easily to go grab what I need. Truffle worm, that's what I need. Although, good luck getting to it. Maybe I want to go below this and have the truffle worms fall down. Can they fall through a 1-block gap? Might buy more dynasty wood. And by more, I do mean a full stack. Right, I'm gonna head to the toilet real quick, and I'll be back in a minute. I was intentionally muted. I was still eating something. Yeah, I'm going to try and set something up down here so that I can let the things fall down to me. So if I think if I go down here, place that here, and go to where that's off screen, I could make a box that's safe here. And hopefully any truffle worms will fall down and I can just grab them with this. I think that should work. Hopefully. I need to get some of this. They hit for 184 damage. Okay. You don't need 120 HP, but it just makes it go faster. Rain can still happen. That's not true. That is misinformation. I'm sure you're not spreading it intentionally, but that's just not true. Slime rain in 1.4.5 can only happen with 120 health. I would have got that one if not for that giant bat in the way. Slime rain can happen, normal rain can't. Yes, that's true. But slime rain doesn't really do anything for us since we've disabled the slimes from spawning, so... So if I just swing here, hopefully that'll just fall down, unless it goes the other way, I guess. Hey, this, if I'm able to get a way to kill these, it should be an AFK one. But I don't know how I would get a way of killing those without, I guess that will slowly kill them. It's just, it'll take a while. Making it larger would make more hives spawn, yeah. But I guess it's just a case of I think I've got enough space. If I wait long enough, I'll get the stuff that I need. Okay, so that's 3 truffle horns already. Hopefully about to get a 4th unless it's going off the other way. Yeah, the biggest issue currently is 100 HP max. If not for that restriction, I would be able to take down Skeleton Prime a lot easier. I wouldn't have to worry much at all about Queen Bee like I am currently at the moment. I mean, even Duke Fishron would be pretty easy with that, because at least I'd be able to take 1 or 2 hits per fight as opposed to 0 at the moment. Still another truffle worm to come. And another one. Okay. Yeah, this should be pretty easy through the day just to get a bunch of, well, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, I'll be able to get a bunch of them that way. Needing to do a no-hit means you need to get good. Yeah. I'm fine with the first phase. First phase is not an issue, or at least shouldn't be, unless I'm particularly bad at it in the real world. I've done a lot of testing, but I think, yeah, first phase is fine. Second phase, I'm iffy on. And then, I haven't really got to third phase to actually test it out yet, but I do know the pattern of it, so theoretically, I should be good on that one. Not good. Theoretically, I should be able to get through it with enough luck. Let's put that in there, I guess. Let's extend the wall of flesh relics. And then expand the wall of flesh relics. I was a bit unlucky on those fire imps there. Like, having 3 of them teleport at the pretty much same time is not ideal. Angry Summoner, still nothing that good. Yeah, Crispy Honey drops lava. Maybe it's worth keeping Angry Summoner as, like, my current Summoner emblem. Even though I have no interest in using Summoner at the moment, and probably not for quite a while. Is it a full moon? It's not a full moon tonight, is it? It is a full moon. Let's farm some whatchamacallits. These guys, werewolves. Use explosive bunnies like Wand of Sparking does. I could. I heard that if you defeat Duke Fishron when he's enraged, he drops a water bucket. If only that were true. Although I still feel like the way that we're going to do it is going to be more interesting, to be honest. Do you have to have line of sight to spawn this? Oh, I'm trying to use this as the flamethrower, that's why. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting reduced spawn rates here at least. But I also don't have particularly high spawn rates, to say the least. I wonder if it's worth making a graveyard real quick. Yep, can't get bulbs until we've got prime down. And I don't think we'll get prime down until we've got Duke Fishron downed. And I don't think we'll get Duke Fishron down until we've got Queen Bee downed. And we can't do that until we get another hive to spawn. But why do Duke at all? I genuinely think that it's going to be the easiest way to kill Skeletron Prime. How many werewolves have I killed? Oh, so I should have a banner then. No, I've not got that down. It does say that in the Skyblock seed with just 2 NPCs it shouldn't reduce the spawn rate, but it really feels like it's got a reduced spawn rate at the moment. Like, I feel like if I went over here a little bit, spawn rate would be higher. Maybe not. Is that 4 enemies? Yeah. 6 enemies. Feels unlikely that that's just luck. Let's bring them over here a bit. And then break this block, place this. Yeah, I can't get water candle, sadly. I should also place a banner here, actually, if I'm doing this here. Maybe a wraith one too. Chances of getting something better than angry is quite low. The only ones that I would consider maybe better are menacing or lucky. But when it's only 1 in every 8 nights that I can get werewolves, I may as well try. It breaks everything else up a bit. Like, I'm doing enough farming for other things that it's just nice to do a little different farming for once. I suppose I do also need the wood for a fishing rod. Isn't there a reforge that gives max HP? Or have I been using too much Calamity? That's from Calamity, yeah. Nice shot, Fallen Star. That was beautiful. It's not as bad as people in the Beating Calamity Naked series that have been asking why aren't you using the potion that makes you immune to knockback and the potion that gives you a dodge chance and that gives you a dash. Like, because that's from Alchemist NPC, which, despite claiming to be a quality of life mod, I would say is a bit more of a cheat mod, considering it adds potions that do things that accessories normally do. Like, I don't think it's fair to call something like Fargo's or even Vein Miner a cheat mod. I think Alchemist NPC gets pretty close. Yeah, the only thing cheaty about Vein Miner is that you can use it to dupe blocks. But I think that's a bug, technically, so I can kind of forgive it for that. I think they should fix the bug, but I can forgive the bug for existing. I am a little worried that we can only get wood in pre-hard mode or something stupid like that in the Skyblock seed. If that's the case, there is another way we can go, but it will be rather annoying. Because we do need the, whatchamacallit, the wooden fishing pole. This might be the only time someone has ever used a wooden fishing pole without knowing that there's better options. You can do it with Vein Miner how? I don't know exactly, but I know Yardis does it in a lot of his playthroughs, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I'm not saying I'm not the biggest fan of Yardis, I'm saying I'm not the biggest fan of him using not Alchemist NPC, whatchamacallit, to dupe Vein Miner. I think it's like you place things in a really big area, and then if you block swap it with Vein Miner, it block swaps like everything and sometimes dupes stuff as well. Okay. I really thought I would have got another one of those by now. It's annoying that that's like the only thing I'm waiting on for Queen Bee. Through the day, let's go finish up the Fish on Arena though. Or finish it up as best I can for now. Oh wait, I made a bunch of walls, didn't I? Where are the walls that I made? Yeah. So I need to spawn proof the bit where I'm going to be spawning Duke Fishron, because otherwise enemies will spawn and potentially ruin the fight. I suppose I don't need to spawn proof this bit, I can just place a door there. But the bit that's actually in the arena needs to be spawn proofed. Let's make a door then. As long as NPCs can't get to that and open it, which they can't, they're locked in essentially. Found this Digimon looking thing that breaks rocks and stuff. Yeah, Dig Toys. I haven't played around with it yet, but it looks quite cool from what I've seen. It's like a blue turtle. I thought it was brown, to be honest. What is the horizontal spawn range again? Probably further than that, I imagine. Is it like a 170 box or something like that around the player? Oh, I went through those walls really quickly. Wow. Glad I bought more Dynasty wood. And ability to place thousands of blocks per second honestly encourages somewhat cringe strategies like world arenas. I hope you're not talking about this playthrough, because there's no other way to do some of these bosses in this playthrough. If I didn't have to do world arenas, I wouldn't be doing them. I can say that for sure. How many attempts for Duke do you think? I would say at minimum 40. And then there's maybe like a 50% chance that I can get it between 40 and 80. And then maybe like a remaining 25% chance between 80 and 120. One attempt. It's possible. It's technically possible. Can someone check the wiki for the spawn area? The area that enemies can spawn in around the player. Or are you talking about Vein Miner? Just some more regular players building Titanic arenas because quality of life wants to make them effortless. Yes, I do think that arenas should be not skill based, but like there is something where arenas should take time and effort. Especially when it comes to like the Wall of Flesh. People using like a double insta bridge, I feel defeats a lot of the challenge of the Wall of Flesh. Like to me, so much of the challenge of the Wall of Flesh is the arena building. And some people say, well, that's not challenging, that's just grindy, but I don't know, I think there's something about it that should be done. I don't think you should just get a free arena by clicking something once. Grinding is a challenge. True, true. $83 blocks west, 83 blocks east, total 167 blocks for spawning. And what about vertically? So 83. If I go to where it's, well, I guess, yeah, 40. I need to go maybe another 8 or so blocks in that direction. 46 blocks vertically. Has that updated for 1.4.5? Because I know it changed in 1.4.5. Plus, is that not the minimum spawn range? What's the maximum? Because I need to cover that as well. That's what the wiki says, okay. I'm a little worried that the wiki hasn't updated for 1.4.5 yet. Or at least that's what the wiki calls the safe range. Oh, I'm not looking for the safe range, I'm looking for the non-safe range. I'm looking for the maximum. Yeah, I think that it's not updated for the 1.4.5 then. Because it should be more than 45, I reckon, vertically. I'm going to go up to here. I think that'll be safe enough. And it's easy to build on this bit. The 62 and 34 are the safe range, the 84 and 46 are the spawn range. I see, I see. And... right. 50... okay, so that's 50 including the block that I'm standing on. Then I need to go 30 over, so... let's just go to the torch. Oh, that's one block too far. Nope. Okay, like that. Not even exos require a lot of space. I would disagree. Although that's maybe just because the exos fight is quite bad in its current form. As confirmed by the Calamity devs themselves. Like that's something that Calamity have stated. Okay, I think now if I go in this corner I should be safe to fish up Duke Fishron without anything spawning. Nope, things are spawning. Need to go further. And before anyone asks why I don't just cover the entire thing in walls, it's because it would take 69,400 walls or something like that. I did the math. It does not look good for the amount of time it would take to fill in the whole thing. Okay, let's check if anything spawns here. I think it's fine. That seems to be okay. But yeah, to fill in that whole thing, I would need to do that another 12 times maybe, if we consider that that's a third of the way up and a quarter of the way along. And I've already used like maybe 400 blocks or 4,000 blocks for that. Okay, so the last thing I need to do for Duke really is get something set up for spawning him. Now that is going to be quite a painful thing to do if I can't get Queen Bee killed first. Which I can, because there's a beehive there. Beautiful. That. Oh, Fox Sparks, you should be despawned. I think this is going to give me enough, no matter how lucky I get. Ooh, still got auto thingy on. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to do 1 extra just to be safe. Okay, and then that. 5 hives, beautiful. We've got enough. Okay, we can actually fight Queen Bee now. Whether or not we'll win is another matter. As like I say, even though I'm in hard mode, I've still got barely any health. Okay, let's get things ready then. This is now no longer useful really after Queen Bee, I guess. It can grow life fruits. That will be its purpose then. And maybe to get some grubbies for bait. Let's see where our hives are going, grab some of them. So we need to turn 5 of them into honey blocks, which I'm pretty sure has done it in Extractinator now. Can't remember exactly because it's been so long. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also need to take my glass out that I have from the start of the game, which is in my piggy bank. The 2 glass platforms I've had since day 1. Need to turn them into glass. Need to turn them into bottles. What crafting station do you need for bottles? Is it a furnace? It is a furnace, yes. Okay. So we've got those. We just need to fill that, and then we need stingers. Or 1 stinger, realistically. Let's go place our Wall of Flesh relic. Let's take down the Wall of Flesh one more time as well before I leave the world. Because I'm going to have to start making backups here, because if I don't get honey from breaking that 1 hive block at spawn, then I will be screwed. Yeah, I'll make sure I back up the world. Say that arena building is one of the elements of friction, which is investment versus benefit. Yeah, it feels like a lot of people want the benefit without the investment. And I guess that's what quality of life is for, a lot of the time. At least when it comes to quality of life mods that change gameplay. I'm not talking about something like Recipe Browser or Census. I don't really consider those to be quality of life mods in the way that most people talk about quality of life mods. I see those more as information mods, which I think is more accurate and... I don't know. More accurate, yeah. That's probably the best way of putting it. Yeah, all I'm trying to get is better reforges from the wall. Mainly for a warrior emblem. Yeah, I'll be doing mage for this. For the Queen Bee attempt. So I need to get my loadout sorted for that before I leave the world. I want to make sure I've got everything ready so that when I leave the world I can just come back straight away and get into an attempt. Because the less time I have to spend between each backup, the better. Just a normal warrior emblem, not great. Okay, so plan for the wall. Or not the wall, Queen Bee. Probably going to use... Why can't I right click? We're going to use this for extra damage. You can get a better shark tooth necklace than that. I guess I'll just steal from my one here. I thought would have at least had lucky, to be honest. I guess Moonstone will give me some extra damage. May as well use my normal putrid scent. Star Cloak, not really necessary. Don't know what else I'll use though. Could get my Lucky Nature's Gift out, see if that makes a difference to mana cost. 7 mana versus 6 mana. It does make a difference. And if I right click this actually, does it make any more difference? No. And does it still make a difference? Yes, it does. What are we hoping to get from Queen Bee? Nothing from Queen Bee herself. I might actually want to put the Bazaar on. Yeah, I can quick equip it if I get poisoned, that's true. I will maybe keep it on and then I can swap to the Philosopher's Stone once I get hit. Let's put this back here for now. Honestly, let's sell the quick Star Cloak. Okay, let's set this up how I need it. Here and a block here to catch the honey. I've got my bottles, it's by hand. I've got my arena set up down here, so I'm gonna go down here, spawn it, recall home, come over here and start shooting down, and then that's kind of it. I need to get rid of these blocks, I guess. You guys want to drop any wood? Some wood would be nice for a fishing rod. How much wood is it for a wood fishing rod? You don't need it on, you need to double right click it. Yeah, but I also don't need the Philosopher's Stone on necessarily. Right. So I come in, I break the the dresser, I break the hive block, hope for honey. If I don't get it, I go back to an old backup. If I do get it, I craft the queen bee spawners. I'll have 2 attempts at it. And then come down here, spawn it. Let's get my magic mirror here. Well, I'll have the spawner here. Spawn it, magic mirror, start shooting down. Or go over here and start shooting down. I suppose I could also get this set up so I can recall home. And then just go over like this, even quicker. Only 1 attempt, you don't have the hive for 2. True, true. I could get more hive, I guess. But I'll just do it 1 attempt at a time, I guess. It's possible to get more hive, yeah. It's just not possible to get more bottles. We do also have to wait for night, though, because we're going to be using the moonstone for higher damage. So let's hold off for now. Let's see what else we can do while waiting. I can go finish up this bit. How far do I want to go down? Maybe 10 blocks, actually. Or maybe 11 blocks, which would be there, yeah. And then it should be easy to count if I just count it as 10, and then the top is like extra. So then I need to go 100 blocks out, which could be about that to the wall, actually. How far is the wall away? So it's 36 on that side, plus 50. So it's 86. What's 1,000 divided by 86? Well, no, I'm going to go for honey. So what's 667 divided by 86? Let me check that. 7.75. So if I go 8 blocks deep, that should be fine. It's not 600 I need, it's 667. But yeah, I'm gonna go for that, I think, over lava. I think that should be deep enough. What's 8 times 86? Yeah, 688. Okay, so we fill this entire thing with honey. And then we're ready to go. Does the moonstone give you extra buffs during full moon? The moonstone doesn't. I don't think the moon charm does either, to be honest. I don't think that's the thing. Where's my Uzi? Where is my Uzi? Here, okay. Slime is falling from the sky. The irony of us doing the queen bee fight during the slime rain. when we don't have slimes. I did say I wanted to fight a boss today, and I wasn't sure what the boss would be. I guess Queen Bee is a fine boss to fight. Merchant, and did the guide already arrive? No. You thought Prime just didn't win. That's true. The aim was to defeat a boss today. Put these away. I don't actually need them right now. I guess we just keep fighting Wall of Flesh until we're ready to go for Queen Bee. How did that shoot me when I'd already been hitting it? It's supposed to get stunned off by me shooting at it, I thought. Farmed Wall of Flesh, so you defeated many bosses. I know you're talking about new bosses. Yeah, this is technically true. Angry, yeah, already got that. Every time. There's obviously a bit of die at quite often, because there's a lot of gravestones there. Precise. What do I have at the moment? Spiked. So it's just trading crit for damage. I might keep it and I'll check when I'm actually doing the final prep whether that increases my damage or not. Because if it doesn't increase my damage at all, I'll just use the precise one for the extra crit chance. Wait, did the merchant respawn there but not back at his home? I thought it said the merchant respawned. No. I'm just from the future, I guess. Keep going to use my magic mirror from the place it usually is. Oh, menacing ranger emblem. I will take that. I suppose this isn't like completely worthless even if I don't get the specific emblem that I want, because I'll still get an emblem that will be good. Over time at least. What time is it for me right now? It's 20 to 6 at night. So I'll probably be heading off soon after Queen Bee to then make dinner and stuff. Guess we may as well try and get another thing right now. Because maybe if we get lucky we'll have enough for 2 then. Especially if another one spawns while we're doing this. And having 2 attempts would be quite nice. Was too close. Hit it with my pickaxe when I didn't mean to. The chances of us getting another attempt is quite low anyway. You need 7, the max is 5. Ah, okay. You need 7, you need 6 since the original count towards the 12. That's true. I technically only needed 9 to actually get started with this, because when I break that one, I will get the hive block and the honey. It still drops the block even if it turns into honey. Just gonna go place these down and then head to the toilet, and then we can actually do the queen bee bit. Yeah, it's night. Okay. I got everything I need. Now I need moonstone from there, which is the whole purpose of that whole thing. Let's maybe turn on auto pause. Just to be complete bitches about it. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready to try. I'm gonna head to the toilet, make a backup, and I'll be back to try it. See you in a few minutes. Okay, the backup is made. I guess we just go for it. So I head in, break the dresser, break it. Oh, we did get honey as well. Nice, 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 nice. I guess I didn't need to craft both of those into bottled honey. I could have only crafted one. Although, realistically, how helpful would a single bottle have been? Probably not that much. Okay, we can now summon Queen Bee, and it goes there. Go down here. Go. Let's oh, I don't have a jetpack on this character. Need to fix that. In place of the Bazaar. And then I can swap the Bazaar with the Sharktooth necklace if need be. Let's get fox sparks. Place this here. Head up. Down. Ah, this may be going bad. Yeah, I think this is going bad. Okay, we're recovering. We're recovering. Okay, not if it does that. I think we probably screwed this one up. Oh, how are we still alive? Yeah, we're dead. Okay, that's why we take it back up. Oh, I should have made it back up before I did the honey. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. So, what could I do to have improved that? Don't you need a bottle to craft the summoning item for Eater of Worlds? Don't think so, no. You can use the pylon to go further down. You need it for the powder. Oh, yeah. I'll have access to bottles by then anyway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I should have access to bottles and glass. But I'll not bother making 2 this time because I will be able to get away with 1 for now. Okay, so that now, yeah, we're back to the start. Right, I'll make a backup there then. Why not use backups to farm Skeletron Prime attempts? Because that's not limited by what I started with. I only want to use backups for things that are, like, completely limited and will softlock me if I don't get it on that attempt, you know? Like, yeah, failing to kill a Skeletron won't break the scave. That's it, basically. I think the issue is that I'm having to head over here. Like, if I could just go straight up, it would be better, but because I've got my thing in the way here, it doesn't work out that way. Make a better exit from spawn. I could just get rid of this. That would work. That is a better exit from spawn. Also, I can't use ropes with the jetpack, with the roller skates. I need to remember that. I think that's probably enough, to be honest. I think I'll be able to do it with this. Oh, let's also grab this for a wee buff. Oh, and I need to remember to put my jetpack on again. Which I wish I had just bought an extra one off. Okay, let's give it a try. Oh, come on. That is harsh. We've got a wyvern spawn. Okay, this time. Maybe. This time, maybe. Okay, I guess we go again. About to die to fire. Yep. Wyvern of Doom and Despair. Is there anything else I can do to improve my chances here? You also need a better exit down. I don't know how to do that necessarily. Wait, I don't think my player backed up there. I don't think that's the backup of my player. Could hoik downwards. Okay, yeah, I've got the right things now. I guess the issue is I can't hold down to get out of this bit. I need to get rid of that and I should be good, I think. It's more important to fall fast. Yeah, yeah. I could also break that. Place some walls here so I can just go whoop and then down. I think that should work reasonably well. I need to remember that I don't have my wings here yet. fighting Queen Bee. Yes. Not enough villagers. Oh, did Wizard die? That's annoying. I guess I'll fall to it. Or at least I'm trying to fight Queen Bee. Let's get the luck and movement speed and all that from my kite. Okay, nothing else I had to do, right? That was it. I suppose I could eat a sugar cookie. That would help. She's been doing that the whole time. Oh, I didn't move over to my... I'm probably dead here. Yep. Forgot to go off of my magic mirror. It's fine. If we bash our head against this enough, eventually, I just kind of have to win out of pure luck, I think. Would fighting it in the jungle not be easier? I kind of doubt it. It's a pretty difficult boss when I've only got 100 health. Didn't think that would have teleported you to it if you break it. That's odd. I was trying to break this, and then if I break these two as well... Oh, it's because I'm trying to... It thinks I'm trying to teleport to it on the mini-map. Or the background. To wait to get rid of that. Could also be that the laser rifle isn't as good as I thought it would be. How would it be if I just tried to fight it normally? At least to start with, and then maybe when it does this bit. That, then I go up. It seems that I'm not dealing much damage to it at this time, you know? Plus the 64 damage from those guys doesn't help. Ooh, that was like Mach 1. This might be it, if I can deal enough damage to it on the way up here. I think the blocks are blocking me from dealing damage to it. I mean, that's just how are you supposed to combat that? And die. Yay! We did it. That was not easy at all. We need a better way of dealing with Queen Bee. But now that we've got that done, I'm more confident to like try and fight it the normal way. Like with a platform here, it probably wouldn't be as bad. Well, that was auto-save, not auto-pause. Yeah, but now we've got 14 bottled honey, and if I open that, I think we'll get more hives as well. Looks like Queen Bee down on the little trophy area we've got here. Let's get the bee cube pet for a while. We do need to change the visibility. Okay, bee hat I will sell. Hive wand is nice. I thought we would get more hive blocks from that. I thought Queen Bee dropped hive blocks, to be honest. My whole reason for not expanding the jungle was thinking that Queen Bee would drop hive blocks. Is it a chance to drop hive blocks? No, she just doesn't drop hive blocks. Okay. I guess we're doing it the slow way then. Confusing hive with wax. Yeah, that's likely. I don't need the bee's knees. Don't really need the hive pack, to be honest, especially not an arcane one. I think we then need to expand the jungle to get more hive spawning. The only problem is I don't want to expand it too far beyond the cavern, the housing, because we'll die if it's too far. Get another layer and a half in with that. I do have 8 jungle grass seeds to do more of that. I guess I should put these in the weapons chest since that's all they can really be used to do. That makes me wonder if it's going to be quicker to do the lava then for Duke Fishron. Could you use walls to make sure enemies don't spawn? Yeah, I'll probably do that, to be honest. Okay, we need to start mass producing hive then. I really thought there was a better way. Where's my wall? There we go. You get the block back. Not every time, I don't think. Place it now. I don't think you get the block back every time. I think you only get it back if it drops a hive or doesn't spawn bees or something. There's a situation where you don't get the block back, I know that. beekeeper skyblock, yeah. Hey, witch doctor. Why would it not place on that one block, but would place everywhere else? It's 1 and 3 for Hive. It's 2 and 3 for Hive to be back, and it's 1 and 3 for Hive to turn to honey. I think if the Hive turns to honey, we don't get it back. Oh, he's right there. I don't know why I didn't see him. So yeah, we can now get a bewitching table so we can get an extra summon. We can get a cauldron so we can start mass producing more mud in an easier way. And then yeah, these are probably useless, these fountains. Yeah, honey costs Hive. Whereas lava does not cost crispy honey blocks. And a pygmy necklace. Yeah, during the night we'll get a pygmy necklace. Now start cooking some of our golden food. Our gold bunny, and where's our gold squirrel? Can also start using rotten chunks to make monster lasagna. What are all the different foods we can make now? We should go on a food binge. Let me check the wiki. Yeah, exquisitely stuffed is just the best. Any fruit in a bowl for fruit salad, not going to be able to get that for a long time. Let's just search crafting on the wiki page. So there's 32 that you can craft. Fruit salad we can't. Bloody Moscato we can't. I'm not going to go through all the ones that we can't because there's going to be less that we can. Oh, we can make grub soup if we catch some grubby, sluggy, and buggy. We can use the jungle to make more jungle. Apple juice we can't do. We could catch bunnies and make bunny stew. We could catch squirrels, red squirrels. Cooked bird. Gem critters will give us rock candy. Frogs will give us sauteed frog legs. Yes, it's mostly catching critters and then boiling them alive. Pumpkin pie seems to be one of the worst ones, to be honest. Honeyfin can be made into a food. True, could get some honeyfin on the go. I don't think I will, because it'll be more use as something else, I'm sure. Or the bait would be better used somewhere else. Let's go for 20 of those, keep a little bit left in reserve. let's drink some sake so that we poop quicker. Excuse me, you're on my toilet. This should give us a lot, I imagine. $141 poo, yeah. That will do nicely. I could obviously use dirt bombs for this, but I think this is more fun. I think we've probably done enough dirt bombs in other Skyblocks. What is this game? Yeah. We eat food to poop to get dirt, to then turn into mud, so that we can get more hives by breaking hive blocks into lava. It all makes sense to me. Okay, do we want to think about how we should set this up though for maximum efficiency? Because we need 2 blocks for the thing, and then we could cover the bottom with candy cane blocks, and then we can just place lava where we need it, as opposed to worrying about destroying the jungle grass. We need to do that one. Although it's going to be harder to fill lava without having a block on top to place. And I don't want to have to restart from scratch for this, so I'm just going to continue as we are. You think wider is better than taller in this case? If we're placing the walls, I guess that might be true. Because then there's less things that we have to go through. It does mean more walls placed though, because to spawn proof the above bit, it's going to be a lot of walls. So you want to break. That one's going across here. since we're going to be placing more dirt there anyway, or more mud. You don't need an open plan hive. True. I suppose also we can box off the top so that enemies spawning up there don't really affect us. Like, as long as we're safe inside this, it's fine for enemies to spawn up here. I would just come along here and connect this to the treehouse. I should have done this a long time ago, but I didn't think it would be as hard to get hives as it's proving to be. I should have really worked it out though. I do kind of still want to let John Glyph get a full harvest in though. Just to, you know, see how that looks. See how much I get from a single full harvest. Oh, you're still there. I guess man-eaters could be an issue. Man-eaters and angry trappers. Going to try and block that off, but I guess not. Evil hornets indeed, yeah. Place non-jungle blocks on top of the topmost layer and it'll be fine. True, true. If I just continue this candy cane along, it'll just be nice little archers and things like that spawn. Can they not go up a block? Oops. Still get jungle bats, I guess, because those spawn based on it being a jungle rather than being on jungle grass. I've got the guide to crit companionship on, so I'll need to disable that first. Honestly, probably worth just recalling for this guy, actually. He's very annoying. single enemy that can hurt you. Yeah. Jungle does not allow you to have fun either. Nope. Why would it? Okay, let's get some platforms. Where are my platforms? There. I usually make a gap in the middle for easier navigation. Well, I'm gonna have to break blocks anyway so that I can get to the... so I can, like, track the lava out from the hives. So I don't think that's gonna be too necessary. I wish I'd kept that all at the same level and hadn't gone as far. Well, it's growing, that's fine. If I go to the burst loader, I think I should be able to build much higher than that anyway. I can actually, yeah. Grab this back actually, and I took my better shark tooth necklace as well, didn't I? And my better putrid scent, as if it made any difference. Okay. That putrid scent was the MVP of the Queen Bee fight. I mean, considering how close we came to dying, who knows, it maybe was. It maybe did actually save us. For all we know. Right, how's John Glyph doing? Nah, I probably should just go for a... it will speed things up massively if I just go add more blocks now. I'm also going to spawn proof that though, now that I think of it. Just make sure everything here is completely spawn proof. It might ruin the aesthetic of the treehouse, but it's better than dying every 3 minutes. You want to be Plantera on expert, any tips, weapons or classes you use? In phase 1 you can just circle around her. If you just like do tight circles, that tends to work quite well. And then in phase 2 you can just use a big vertical tunnel, often called an OSOFOG tunnel. which isn't actually an acronym, it's just, you know, just what they call it. Doesn't mean anything, don't look into it. And that's a pretty good strategy if you're really struggling with it. Something like the Death Sickle is pretty good as well. So many things are good for Plantera, to be honest. Although she's also pretty tanky, so you kind of want things that are really good. Isn't Death Sickle post Plantera? No, it is post all mechs, but not post Plantera. Was that? In terms of classes or weapons, I really don't know. I don't have like a go-to for Plantera, to be honest. So filling the Duke arena is going to take a lot longer than I thought, to be honest. If I'm going to have to wait for honey or hives to grow over time. Why won't it let me place it on the ground? I want to place it on this layer here. You can convert the hives into crispy honey and break multiple at a time. Yeah, I might do that. I'll need to expand the Duke Fishron area for that though. I guess let's go do that now while I can. So yeah, I think we're gonna go for the 11 by well, what can we do by 86? What's 1,000 divided by 86? Because it would be nice to just make it as thick as the walls, or as wide as the walls. Where is a Discord link? I can send it quickly to Phil. I think there should be a Discord link in the description. Okay, so if we make it 12 blocks deep, we should be able to do it with the current blocks we've got. That's that. So if you fill this entire thing with honey, we should be able to would spawn Dukefishron. Yeah, if you could pop your thing in the Skyblock chat, that would be great. Let's have a look. You just need to make it appear back. Okay. Oh, let's rebuild this, I guess. So we're actually going to have a lot of downtime between now and Duke. While we wait for more hives. I mean, I could go with 4, but I would like more. Let's get more growth going here. Have I done Skeletron Prime yet? No, my chances of getting Skeletron Prime with the 6 spawners that I have are incredibly low. So I'm going to use, what do you call it instead? I'm going to do Dukefishron instead, and then hope that I get lots of good items to use against Skeletron Prime. Because I genuinely think it's going to be an easier fight. As much as it's going to be a no-hit, it's going to be a much easier no-hit than Skeletron Prime, which is also a no-hit. But at least Dukefishron is predictable. Even a treasure magnet here would be quite nice, to be honest, just to be able to collect those from slightly further away. Inside here. I guess he spawned outside and then teleported in here. in there. I mean, that was a pretty full set that I did there, and I got 324. Not bad. Can now expand this a bit. Maybe I'll just do it like this, a few blocks at a time. And then if I break this block, I should be able to place this in here, kill that one. The spawn rate in Jungle is crazy. That's so many mobs. $189 damage. I may end up regretting building this in the bottom half of the cavern layer. Just for Tim's. How much happened since the last stream? Not too much. We've killed Queen Bee, which is nice. Okay, build this and break the line. Okay, yeah. I was just going to do that on the top bit anyway. I was just going to like place a bunch of blocks along the top. And then I guess that'll work for the bottom 11 layers, but I would need to do something like that for the top. I can cross that bridge when I get to it though. Yeah, but then they could fall to the bottom. True. Okay, I will go with your method, yeah. That does prevent the possibility of them falling too deep. How did you come up with your nickname? Originally it came from me playing Clash of Clans in like 2012. And it's just kind of stuck as my gamer tag since. I'm only expanding by like 20 blocks each time I do this. God damn. It's gonna take a while. May help to do 2 expansions at once. Start like that. Place this here. Probably get with like 3 or 4 actually. Obviously getting further from the actual jungle because we're now getting normal bats rather than the jungle ones. I could spawn proof the top, but once I'm in the farm it shouldn't matter too much other than rune wizards and Tims. And if one of those spawns I just have to recall, I guess. Do you have a stream schedule? How do I not miss the next one? I don't have a stream schedule, but I do post a ping in my Discord, so you can join my Discord and get a role to be notified of each stream if you would like to. That's probably the best way. Maybe go 1 or 2 more along. You need to make it 12 blocks deep. Yeah, that's how I've got it. If you're talking about the Dukefish Run arena, at least. Okay, that's close to the max then, I guess. Maybe another 3 blocks each. Keep a little bit of mud up my sleeve. Bit personal, but how's YouTube doing for you? Is it fulfilling and pays good enough to switch full-time content creating? Yeah, it's going well. I do it full-time, and well, it's not like, you know, Jimmy Beast levels of money. It pays the bills. I'm very happy with the life that it affords me. I also don't want for much, which helps. I'm never like that kind of I must have everything sort of mindset, which helps a lot for sure. I'm doing this within range. If I do it every second level, does it prefer that? Let's get my torch placement better. Yeah, I think we're going to need to get rid of every second layer of torches to get the auto placement of them. So if I do the top and middle, it should give me a good clearance. I do wonder if anyone's actually farmed hives in this way before. I could be the first person that's had to farm hives. Okay, it's a good amount of light to see everything. And if I place down another seed every few blocks, should help it grow a bit. This is when a bed would be really handy. It would speed up this grind massively. the ability to go 5 times as fast, or however much it is. I mean, that's maybe 2 or 3 times bigger now than we had it before, and the more mud I get, the further I can expand it, which helps. Does jungle grass grow similar to regular grass where you can do the stacking method? What do you mean by the stacking method? Is that where if you did like a too thick row, it would grow faster, or? It's more interesting than the normal Skyblock way to get Hive, which is slimes. Yes, of course it's slimes, why wouldn't it be? Guys, don't you know that the only thing that you can do in Skyblock is fight slimes or fight bosses? This is the only reason you would ever have to play Skyblock. Just wonder, does it actually think with auto placement that I actually need torches here at all? No, it does not. A bit up here. No, it thinks this is a good level of light. Okay, now we are back to thinking of what I can do while waiting. Again, could get a better putrid scent. 4% extra damage could make a big difference in the Duke fight. I need to create a bit here for actually putting lava in, which I'll probably just do off the side here. When is water available? Post Plantera. And I think the easiest path to Plantera, ironically, is defeating Duke Fishron, using his weapons to defeat Skeletron Prime, and then we'll be able to get a Plantera bulb to spawn. You can start filling with the honey you have now. That's true. I've got 3, which is not great, but kinda doable, I guess. That would be 4 crispy honey blocks, which gives me 2 lava per 4 blocks on average that I place and break. So I need to place and break 2,000 honey blocks. Plus the 1 extra. Oh yeah, you mean the crispy honey block I've already got, yeah. Yeah, there's no real reason to farm Queen Bee, is there? Let me just double check, there's no reason I would ever want to fight Queen Bee again. Yeah, bottled honey. Could get a honeycomb, but I don't want to be getting hit. I think... yeah, there's no real reason to fight her. Hornet Staff I can craft with what I've got, which does inflict poison, which is nice. Because I think that's going to be better than a minion when it comes to damage. And it's actually a decent speed. Yeah, that's nothing in terms of a reforge, but it's fine. I can get 2 of these going at once now. 2 minions. Look at that. 2 full minions. Okay, yeah, I don't quite want to start with the lava duping yet until I've got more hive. Even just like 4 more hive would make a big difference in terms of how long it's going to take, or in terms of the pain of doing it. Because I'd rather place down like 8 blocks and break 8 blocks than place down 4 blocks and place 4 blocks and place down 4 blocks and break 4 blocks. Like the repetition of it would be quite boring, I think. How many truffle worms do I think this will take? Hopefully the like 5 or 8 or whatever I already have, and no more. But no, realistically it's probably going to take like 100. Yeah, I am using seeds. You can find a list of the seeds and the starting blocks in the description. Yeah, truffle worms are so much easier to get than Skeleton Prime summons. That's why I think this is going to take less time than trying to fight Skeleton Prime. Because every time I fail a fight with Skeleton Prime, I have to wait for a 1 in 2,500 chance that an enemy drops one of the spawn items. And I don't think I've got another spawn item in the whole time I've been playing today, which is like almost 6 hours. So it's like 6 hours per Skeleton Prime attempt, let's say. Or like maybe 20 minutes per Duke Fishron attempt, because, or 24, because I want to do it at night to get the extra buffs. And I could probably get 2 attempts down each time if I die like soon into the first one. So let's say an average of 12 minutes per Duke Fishron attempt. Oh, I now don't have a way onto my thing. I'm just gonna have to fight this here then. Yeah, maybe screwed myself over there for fighting mimics. What was the Hive block at spawn needed for? It was for this honey block right here. I'm thinking what I could do is teleport to this on the mini-map when in range, and then drop down from there. Like if I do this. In fact, let's gather up that wood, because wood is very valuable. It's the only way we can make a fishing rod at the moment. And I've hopefully got enough wood lying around to do that. Yeah, Chlorophyte and Chlorophyte Brick operate the same when it comes to conversions. played Terraria for 12 years now and you don't know any of this. Most people don't. I wouldn't feel bad about not knowing any of this. This is very niche information. I just want to be facing that way is all. I think even once I've got the Duke Fishron weapons, there's a good chance that I will fail Skeletron Prime by the time I've run out of spawners for him. That's how bad I think Skeletron Prime is going to be. Plus, we're not exactly getting many natural spawns. I've been here for 6 hours and we haven't got any natural spawns today. Okay, so that works for farming the mix, that's good to know. Dart rifle, one of the least useful things I can get. Do I need to convert my pine wood to the other type of pine wood? I think so. Oh, is that crafting from nearby chests? I think that is the case, yeah. What is it I need for a fishing pole? More than that. So where are all my wood platforms? I'm not going to find them on the map. Could there be some up at my housing here? No wood here. Doesn't look like there's any wood here either. No normal wood here either. Pine should work for a pole, it needs 8 pieces. I don't think pine will work, I don't think it's in the any wood category. It needs specifically to be in the any wood recipe group. I swear, if I end up being 1 wood short, I can get mahogany wood. It's just going to be a pain to get mahogany wood. I don't know where else I would have normal wood. Maybe down here. Maybe these platforms are normal. Or something in here. Nah, nothing in here would be normal wood, I don't think. Maybe some of this. I think this is most likely all dynasty wood, from what I remember. Pine tree blocks aren't wood, but pine wood I think is. Ah, okay. I can try that. I was hoping to try it once we get a corrupt mimic, but it doesn't look likely. Taking quite a while. I'm also probably going to finish up in a few minutes. See if we've got any hives. Nope, no hives. I'm hoping they can definitely spawn when there's walls in the background. Go. Sadly, we still haven't got it. How many am I going to have to kill to get a good reforge? And how many goodie bags am I going to have to open to get just one, whatchamacallit, bat hook? Let's try making 8 of this then. And can we make... No, we can't. Yeah, I don't think it's part of the Anywood group. Which makes sense. Yeah, I'm aware of the mahogany wood situation. I probably am going to need to do that if I can't find one more wood somewhere. But I guess that's another thing to mention in the video, which I don't mind. Let's get some wood going then, hopefully. Where's my mud? My mud is there, okay. Gonna go fill up on more mud here. Probably don't want to place enough for it to become a surface jungle biome though. Oh, we're getting a Skeleton Prime spawn. What do we think the chances of beating it are? I'd say 0. But considering we're about to end the stream, I think I'm glad that we're getting one to try. Who knows, maybe the Hornet is all we need. The Hornet is going to save us. You hate to be that guy, but it's extremely low. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, don't you worry. I'm just thinking, would I be able to make more crispy honey blocks with the hive that I have? Like, how much honey does it take to make a crispy honey block? If it takes less than a full block of honey, I might be able to farm crispy honey that way. Imagine I do manage to beat it, and then the whole time we've spent doing the Duke Fish Run stuff was unnecessary. The problem is, any one of these hits will kill me, pretty much. Like that. Yeah. Like that. That's the problem with Skeleton Prime. I could do that 20 times in a row, and I would die every time. And I would have no spawners left. I'd be waiting to, like, try and farm enemies and get spawners. Or I'd be, like, hoping that one spawns each night. And it's just not going to work. It is not feasible, I don't think, to do it that way. Wait. Fishing pole requires normal wood specifically, and pine wood is a wood kind. Well, can we get one from this zombie then? I'm hoping it's not that you can only get them from zombies in pre-hard mode, because if so, I've soft-locked myself. Well, I haven't actually soft-locked myself, because I can get mahogany wood to grow over a non-jungle grass tile to get an acorn. So it would actually be possible to still get it. Yeah, if a branch from a mahogany tree grows over normal grass, it can drop an acorn, even though mahogany trees don't usually drop acorns. But hopefully zombies can still just drop wood. It'd be very nice if that was the case. zombie wood is also possible in hardwood. Okay. I maybe want to get mahogany anyway for other reasons. So I'll at least place one jungle seed here and save the other for a rainy day. Is Prime dead yet? No, no. We got one tapped. And I think we will continue to get one tapped every time he spawns, so I'm thinking I don't want to continue fighting him if I can avoid it. Let's finish the stream by making some extra food and getting some more dirt. Is it possible to get sand? No, no. Traveling Merchant is a thing, yeah. We've been using Traveling Merchant quite a lot. Let's speed this up a little. Okay, a few more seeds. Any more hives? No more hives. Okay, I'm going to leave it there then because the music stopped, which is good timing, and I need to go eat. Oh, were you talking about the Traveling Merchant for a thingy, a fishing pole? If so, that's sadly not possible since you need to have killed Skeletron for him to sell the fishing pole. Last little bit of mud. Yeah, setting ducks only get sold after beating Skeletron. I'm not sure if that was always the case, but it is the case now. But yeah, I did get my goal today of defeating one boss, which I'm quite happy with. It took quite a few attempts, but we got there. This Evil is just asking to be devoured. Oh, and this one too. Got a renewable source of dirt and mud at least. I could just sit here and do that all day, I guess, but I do eventually need to leave and eat. I will go place that jungle grass seed here to speed it up. Right. Thank you all for watching. Glad we got the Queen Bee defeated. It's our 4th boss of the playthrough, surprisingly. And actually one of the harder ones, because we're still one tap from any shot, so I'm sure Dukefish one will be harder though, but we've got a good start to the arena here. Just need to actually place down the lava, which we need more jungle grass for, and more hives. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I shall hopefully see you in the next one, but bye bye for now.